Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us on another SWTOR Saturday where we play Star Wars The Old Republic for the Extra Life charity. We are going to dig into some stuff, some familiar, some a little bit different than we've done in a while. We're going to take a look at the rewards. Nothing major in the dev tracker outside of next Wednesday, March 1st. They're doing a live stream based on 7.5, so we should get some information on what the next expansion is going to be. Some familiar, some a little bit different than we've done in a while. We're going to take a Hold on, one of my speakers is playing here. Nothing major in the dev tracker. There we go. Hopefully that didn't echo too bad. Changed audio devices on another computer and is playing through a monitor. Let's see. I think beyond that, then we're going to hit on. I think we're going to do Onderon. I think in this one we'll do Ossus. What's it give us? Yeah, we'll do Ossus. We haven't done Ossus in a while. This is a little bit different. We haven't done GSI in a while, so we'll do that one. And then if we have time, we'll finish up with a couple of Flashpoints. Maybe even get an achievement out of one of these. We'll see. All right. One thing we are going to do, though, before we get too far into this, is if we look at our rewards track, throughout this last week, I've unlocked a bunch of these. So I'm going to go ahead and grab these now, then we'll grab some more at the end. Now, we need always double check your currencies. You know, I'm at 14 and 15, so we still have room for that one. But this is what we want right here. We want that key. So let's just grab all this. We'll open this stuff later. Alright, so that puts us at we're working on level 71. So it looks like we're starting a new set of armor. Master Builder's armor, it looks like. Another title. We'll just throw these down here for now. Throw that down there. We'll throw this in our materials inventory. But this key is what we want. Alright, so let's head over to our strong, because I think this will give us the last unlock and have the stronghold completely unlocked. Let's see if it says in the interface. This is quickly becoming my new favorite stronghold, although until it's completely unlocked, I haven't really done anything with it. Okay, we're at expansion 6 of 8, so maybe there's one more after this, but it also could be one that we need to purchase. But this is the last key, I think, that we need, so let's get out onto the balcony here. Alright. Okay, that is not what I thought. It must be somewhere else. There is an unlock. I thought it was that one. Key to the East Wing, exterior, and suite. Alright, so where do we need to go? Yeah, we're going east. Is it this one? Key to the East Wing, exterior, and suite. Okay, so it is this one. Stronghold expansion, East Wing, exterior, and suite. So we've got the key, no cost. We'll click on expand. And this should give us a new section. We'll check our hooks. Alright, so we came out of that door. It's pretty cool. They've got hooks all along the buildings here as well. Okay, now the question is this unlocked? It is. Oh, it's another glitchy door. So you can see the animation plays, and then the object is unloaded out, and then it's loaded in, and then the animation plays. So. Okay, I don't see anything over there. And that's just a room. So the question is, let's get out of hook mode here. 7 of 8. So there's still one more unlock somewhere. So let's look around here a little bit. Alright, so we got the east wing here done. What's in here? East wing lookout. Alright, that's just a little balcony. Don't see anything additional over here. This is a cool area. Some hooks out here on the ground. I was hoping there'd be something up there, but alright. Back inside. Alright, so this is clear. Let's go back down to the East Wing guest room. So you can add your own furniture. So they give you these essentially the shells of the buildings. Let's come down here. And so all these little colored things are what they call hooks, right? So I have in my, in my inventory, let's just show what I have available. So like if I want to put, I've got people. Here we go, an altar of skulls. That seems to fit the decor, right? So I can put this stuff down, and then if I want to, I can slide it around a bit. I've got some offsets here. Let's move out of the way a little bit, and rotations and stuff like that. So I just haven't decorated this one yet. Yeah, you can definitely get, NPCs as well. So yeah, you can definitely decorate these out. I've had a couple decorated. We'll pop over to the Mechshaw one here in a minute. And I'll show you that one. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Let's go back upstairs. This is just a balcony, I think. Nothing left to unlock there. Where does this take us? West Wing lookout. Yeah, it's a pretty cool system. Not as free as it could be, obviously. If you could just place anything anywhere. But it gives you quite a bit of freedom. The challenge sometimes is to unlock the decorations, right? Some of them are behind different level difficulties of content and stuff like that. But most of it you just get with time. Okay, I think we... Okay, there it is. Cool. Okay, West Wing exterior and suite. That's what we're missing. I knew we were missing something. Okay. So that means I still have a reward somewhere. Let's see. We got the East Wing key. Where is it at? Holy cow. Yeah, level 94. That's going to be a while. Okay, while we're talking about strongholds, though, we'll pop back to the one I use the most. Everybody's familiar with my Nar Shaddaa stronghold. And then we'll pop over to Mechshaw, because it's probably the one I have the most decorated. While we're loading, we had a flurry of donations this last week, so thank you everybody that donated. Got us up to 357. So we are sitting pretty well for early. So like on this one, you can see that, like that thing out there, like that is a huge decoration, right? So that's on what they call, I think a starship hook, probably. Let's look. Does it say? Yeah, it's on a starship hook. So a lot of these things I've placed. Now this one's very utilitarian. So what I have here is I have all the stuff I need to operate. So I've got my 3 different cargo holds, my personal one, my legacy one, and my guild one. I've got the Galactic Trade Network for doing auctions. This just gives me credits. I've got a mailbox. I've got a vendor. So this one I've set up mostly just to be utilitarian. Over here is a item customization station. And if I wanted to, over here I've got a character customization station. So if you want to change what your character looks like, you can even change your species if you want. It costs cartel coins, but so this one's utilitarian, and I've got there's some poster-y things on the wall. I think mostly it's just because I wanted to look at them and never took them down. But let's pop over to Meksha. So you can see this one 19% complete, so I've done a little bit on it. I did a stream. Somebody asked to stream where they wanted to see the decoration system, so I spent a chunk of the stream decorating this particular stronghold. So I set this one up like a pirate base, underground sales type of thing was the theme that we went with on this one. So I got a couple guards out front, and then here all these speeders. I've placed all these speeders like people have shown up to get here. We got a spaceship there, a little fighter. So some more speeders over here, and again I can swap these out if I wanted to put a different speeder or something there. Alright, so this is kind of the entrance. That's a big glass thing, so I've got a couple of big droid and robotic things in there. So down here I kind of set up, I probably should do a little more work on this. I was working on like a little canteen area. It's a little sparse right now, but put up those lights, put a bar in, a couple tables. And then in the back here, we have a section set up for vehicle hardware-y type things. So we've got a big robot, a basilisk droid, and again, some NPCs sitting around, barrels, tanks. Like these 2 tanks come from an operation. They're a drop from an operation. So that's the back lot. And if we go back inside, this little section here is different crystal formations and things like that. Threw in some, crates and archaeological type of stuff. And if we pop up here, this little wing is military hardware. So we got crates and, armor, weaponry, rockets, missiles, guns. That's one of those droids. He likes to stomp around or something down there. So that's this little section. And then we got like hollow droids out here. I'm not sure why. And then back here we set this section up kind of like a force user type of thing. So we've got holocrons and different things sitting back here. So you've got your dark side ones and your light side ones and stuff like that. So that's closer to what one could look like. I haven't spent a ton of time on mine. I know people that spend a lot of time decorating, and it's impressive. You can see some impressive stuff. Hey, Drake, how you doing? How's the connection? Your connection improved yet, or are you still struggling? But this is where I log in and out pretty much all my characters, because it's just for utility purposes. So. Oh, right. What do we feel like, Onderon or Ossus? Onderon's a little more regal. Ossus is a little more run down. Let's do Ossus first. I think Ossus is on that list, yep. Or we could do GSI first. We haven't done GSI in a long time. Let's do GSI first. Okay, so GSI, you have to do the weekly. Let's see if it says. It does not say if you have to do it on a particular planet. So I know GSI terminals are on Onderon. There's some on Tatooine. What are we feeling like? I think Tatooine ones are easier. Hey, Geeky. Glad to have you with us. Yeah, doing well. Doing well. Yeah, all you Europeans that are time shifted from me. You and Drakea both are over in that part of the world. Alright, I'm going to do Tatooine. We might have to go to 2 planets. I can't remember if we need like an extra mission or something. So what we're using is the daily missions to just quick travel to the planet. Then we're going to we'll dump the daily. The heroics. I do that. Like, I'll get home from work and check my email, open up YouTube, and catch myself snoozing, at least for about an hour. And then after that, then I hit my second wind and I'm fine. Okay, so what there should be... Is it this one up here? Yep. So this is our GSI terminal. It's going to give us the weekly. Yeah, so 10 assignments. So we're going to have to do 2 planets anyway. So we're going to end up on Onderon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and a heroic. And I think that counts towards the 10. So we're just going to grab all these. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of part of my cycle. So while I'm checking Discords and emails and social media, then I'll pop open YouTube and catch up on YouTube's. Depends on the day. Like Sunday mornings when I finally get up, Drakey is usually done with his Sunday stream, so I watch that while I'm doing other stuff. It is convenient to have multiple monitors. So you can do more than one thing at once. Nice, congrats. Yeah, I know you were working on that. Okay, so what are we looking for? A droid defiant. Droid defiant. So the question here is, how many of these do I remember? Let's see. What's this say to do? Like I said, it's been a long time since I've done these. Stolen, reprogrammed by a thief. Okay. Oh, nice. Congrats. What are you playing today? Okay, so along the walls there are some things that I think we use the Seeker droid on. Oh, this seems like something we need to deal with. Stellar Blade, nice. Worn out astromech. So what's it? Let's move this out of the way. Dig up scramblers below the overhead scrambler transmitters. Yeah, so there should be, we're looking for little, just like a little antenna sticking out of the wall at random. What's the heroic? Dig up, okay, no. Scan the meteorite fragments, that's out in the world. Scan sand crawlers for droids, that's up there. Dig up fossilized eggs. That's out in the Dune Sea. Scan the moisture evaporators. Those are in different locations. Okay. Think I've got some memories kicking back in. So what we're looking for are the little transmitters. Now, if I ran these more often, I'd probably know exactly where to go. But since it's been probably months, maybe upwards to a year since I've ran these, we're just going to look around. They're pretty obvious. We shouldn't miss them. And we might just have to go to the next section. Cool. Have a good dinner. Have a good stream. I'll probably watch the video afterwards. I don't know if I'll get to it live today, but we'll catch you later. You too, my friend. Alright, we're going to move to the next area. See if we can find one. Okay, so your secret droid detects something in the area. I don't think it has anything to do with these guys. Field repair. I honestly don't think this is going to do anything, but unless they've changed this mission as well. Although I wonder if it will give me... Will it give me the directional finder? That could help. We'll see. So we're looking at this circle. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Let's go back to the way it's supposed to work. Too far. Oh, stay out here. Because we want to stay within that circle, right? There's one. Okay, so here's what we're looking for. See that little antenna right there? And so what we do is we bring our... Oh, why is the secret droid not working now? Alright, we'll go out... And then back in. Figures the one we found was not working. There we go. So we got it reset. So we should be able to just drop this right at the base of where this little antenna is. And how many do we need? We need 3. There's one. Now, I'm 99% sure we can't just dig up the same one 3 times. Yeah. Secret droid doesn't find anything. And the little antenna disappeared. Alright. To the next. Let's go try this one again. Then we'll hit this one, because then we can hit this up here. I think the Womp Rats are chasing me. Alright, should be coming up on this next one. Oh, there it is right there. Awesome, awesome. 2 down. And then we'll go out here to the east to get the 3rd. Cut through the middle. So this is kind of like the commerce area. You can see you got a lot of trainers and vendors and such in this general area. Can't say that I ever go there anymore. All right. start here on the south side. See if we can find our third antenna. Alright. Oh, we skirted right in and out of something. Let's see, where are you? And like I said, if you look up a guide or do this a little more often than I do, I'm almost certain there's like only a set number of places these spawn. And so you can just go and check those spots. Alright, let's go back in from this side. Because it kicked in, we got the message when we came here on the south, but then it kicked back off. So right there, right? Like we got the message and then it kicked back off. So something in the area. Maybe we're just scraping the edge. I don't know. Alright, we'll check that side. Nope. So instead of going west this time, I think we'll go north. See if we can find something up on this side. Probably check that little alleyway. Yeah, don't see anything down there, but little base in there. Can't remember what missions those are attached to. Like this seems promising. It's kind of hidden away a little bit. Alright, we'll come up this east side, maybe kill some womp rats. Thanks, Zoom. Oh, jeez, right there. Alright. Make sure you look high enough. Then what this should do is unlock a mission. I think it's up in this corner up here, which is in an instance. That's easy to find. And we just have to kill a droid. Yep, so there's that one. Okay, cool. Let's go take care of this mission. And then from there, we'll come back down to here. Because this is actually, like if you look here, like this is the inside of the city. The entrance is actually on the outside of the city, so. Alright, so what is this one? This one is scan sand crawler for droids. I think we can do that one from a ways away. We don't necessarily have to go all the way to the sand crawler. I think it's just binoculars, yep. The sandcrawler matches a description of one containing GSI's lost droids. Please continue to the next location. So I think those are spread out. Yeah, so you can see all of these kind of things that we have to do across the planet. So, alright, let's go knock this heroic out. And then we'll head to the next area. The heroics on these are... Well, at one time they were pretty difficult. They were truly designed for groups. Last time I did this, they weren't that bad anymore, so... We'll see. See what my memory's like. We'll keep zoom on heals just to make sure we're safe. Yeah, I mean, that's, for a heroic, that's actually doing a significant amount of damage. I think we dropped into the 80s there. But nothing we're worried about. Cool, so it did give us credit for 1 as well. So we'll get 5 here on Tatooine, then we'll go do 5 on Onderon. Alright, let's get a little strategic here. So we have up here a moisture evaporator. We got to work our way along the cliff side here. That's a moisture evaporators in Outlaw's Den. That one we're going to have to travel to, so we could pop here, get Outlaw's Den. Like, that's a travel one. These will just work our way down. But as we work our way down here, then we can do this southern one. What do we have out here? Sandcrawler, 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 and the eggs. So we can just do the Dune Sea all at once, so we can quick travel out to there. So let's do this. Let's quick travel here. We'll scan this one. We'll quick travel down. We'll do Outlaw's Den. Probably end up quick traveling back there because we're going to go in and out. So, okay. It doesn't really matter that much. Probably spent more time thinking about it if I just did it. Trying to remember if they put these in soon after they added the binoculars and droids. So it was one of those times where it's like, hey, we've got this new mechanic. Let's use it a lot. So this is the point of, if it was a video, we would just go into triple, quadruple speed mode and travel. Now I suppose if I was doing the dailies, I was trying to think. I can't remember if there's any dailies out here or not. You don't like sand? I live in a desert, so I've gotten pretty used to it. I live in the city, but in a desert climate. Yeah, Tatooine and Hoth both get a little bit of complaints because, like, Tatooine it's the brown, Hoth it's the white, but it's just a lot of the same color. Can get a little bit. Let's see, I don't think we want to go through all those guys. So what we're looking for, I think, is up in those little cliffside dwellings. Let's see if we can get to it from here. I think I see it. I think it's right there. Yep, there we go. Alright, one down. So let's go ahead and we'll quick travel into here. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's almost cliche at this point about, like, you've got this, arguably this backwater world on the Outer Rim that nobody cares about, but how much of the Star Wars universe revolves around Tatooine. Alright, we're just going to run away from those guys, hopefully, unless they knock me off my speeder. My general rule of thumb is if you knock me off my speeder, then I have to take you out. If you don't, then you get to live another day. Okay, remember that Outlaw's Den is an open world PvP area no matter what server you're on. So be aware of that if you do pop in here. I don't think anybody comes in here to fight anymore. But theoretically, you can be freely attacked once you're in here. Alright, there's number 2. Some memories are kicking back in. I have done these over the years. Alright. let's start on this end and work our way back this way. And then we're just going to have to drive down to that one. Which I believe is in the Imperial base. But again, it's a binocular scan, so we don't have to get that close. It's Saw Gerrera! Okay. This is another one that if I did this more often, I would probably remember better. But we're just going to have to wing it. Is it that thing down there? It might be. Let's see. Yep, there's one. So it's like a mineral deposit. So we got lucky there. We found one. Alright, let's see which one we got. Okay, we got this middle one. So there's one up there. And then over that direction. Same thing. We're just going to ignore the enemies. And we can't get there that way. Heading into Tusken Raider territory. Can tell they put up banners. Alright, there is a little bridge down here. Is it right there? I think we can see it from there, if I remember right. Tusken Raiders are down that way. And again, there's also Datacron right there. If you are looking for Datacrons. Alright, I'm going to take out this spawn just because I don't want them to attack me while I'm scanning. Hopefully the audio is not too loud. Been playing around with my settings. I got new headphones and I've had to rebalance everything. Alright, don't see it over there. We'll pop over here. The thing you have to watch out for is if it's like along this side as well. Because I do not remember. So if you can see there's a little outcropping there. That's important if you're Datacron hunting. I won't say anymore. Alright, let's see. First off, let's check our map. Make sure I am in the right spot. It is on that side. So let's take a peek back this way. I don't see it on that cliff wall. Is that it? I don't think so. Nope. Alright. Let's go back around this way a little farther. We'll go up on this side and look back that way. Let's see if we can find it. Same thing on these. I think there are a set number of places that these spawn. Oh, there it is right there. See it? So we were standing right above it. And that's why we couldn't see it. All right, 2 down. Now, if I remember right, the other 2 aren't as bad. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, since we're already here, this is pretty open terrain. I'm going to pop down, because I think we can get about here, scan that one, and then we'll pop back up to that one. Let's do that. So we are entering into, if you have played the stories, this side of the map is kind of the Republic area. This side of the map is the Imperial area. While it doesn't matter too much, the only thing you have to watch out for is you don't necessarily want to go into the cities and towns of the opposite faction, because they'll have some pretty strong enemies, champions and such. But for the most part, this is just Drakia's favorite stuff, open sand. I think that is a... Yeah, that's like the Mandalorian little encampment that you get missions out of. So here you can see, you know, where they've got the champion. Is that the speeder? I think that's the speeder. It used to be, if you went into an area like that before they kind of changed a bunch of stuff, you get flagged for PvP. So if you got too far into the opposing team's base, not only would the base attack you, but then any player could attack you as well. Okay, so I think it's up in these buildings here. Question is, how close do we have to get? Let's try it here. If we can pull it here, that'd be nice. Might have to get closer. I see it glowing. Awesome. Okay, so we knocked that one out. And yeah, like I said, we were roughly about where I thought. Alright, so let's head straight north here. Try to avoid the aggro if we can. And then we'll pick up these last two mineral scans, and then we'll head out to the Dune Sea, which is really sandy. At least this has some rocky formations. Trying to remember. I think we can grab the road here. On one of these passes, there's like a couple different levels. It might be this one. There's like an upper level and a lower level. Yeah. So that one you can go down below as well. But we're essentially heading back to, I think it's called, what's it called? Doesn't say here. Maybe when we get to it. Oh, this is not where I want to be. So this goes out, but it's just like a peninsula. Can we live through this? Yeah, I think so. It's like the Great Wound or something like that is what this canyon is called. Okay, so on our map, it says it's right here. So it's, see if it's obvious. Make sure it's not underneath the bridge. Kind of check that northern wall. Don't see anything over there. So we'll go up on this ridge now and kind of look back the other way. Don't see anything along there. Alright. Do you remember, I think you can see one from out there, but that might be the one that's farther down that way. Oh, that's probably one right there, I bet. Let's see. It is. If you look underneath there, I can't scan it, but that little scanner is for a different mission as well. That uses the binoculars. Okay, which one did that give us? Okay, it gave us the close one. So, there's one more. Let's see if we get really lucky. Don't think I can see anything. Yep. Alright, let's go farther. I think you can see, in general, I don't run these much anymore. Like running heroics or dailies will get you conquest. And I mean, we've probably made very little even conquest yet. Oh, we got something. 34,000. What did we do? Oh, we got 29,000 for expanding our stronghold. Nice. Don't get that one very often. Okay. I think that's the one we just scanned. Yeah. There it is, over there. Get a little bit better angle on it. But yeah, as far as time efficiency, these aren't the most efficient missions in the world. Upload to the databanks. Done. Now the other thing, the reason you'd want to do these is I think there is a GSI reputation. Yep, so when I was doing them a lot, that is probably why. Okay. Then that should just mean the Dune Sea. So we can quick travel out here. Sarlacc Pit's up there. We have a speeder. Egg clusters, speeder. So I think we'll hit the egg clusters. Speeder. That'll work. So the egg clusters are in the crate graveyard there, if you've been to Tatooine before. Alright, so we'll head just to the south here. They're not the easiest to find, but they're not too terribly difficult. So what we're looking for is, as we kind of get into this area, there'll be just a little, essentially like just an egg laying in the sand. It's not really. So yeah, there's a crate skull. More crate bones. That is for a companion mission. I'm not going to say which one. And my memories are relatively obvious, so we're not going to miss them once we start finding them. Crate Dragon Graveyard. Well, that first round was a bit of a failure. Kind of make you wonder what happened here. You've got some kind of a footprint, and then it walks around and comes back. Not sure. What's that dude doing? Surveying. But yeah, this is definitely the sandy part. What a miserable place. Alright, come on. Give us some eggs. Are we still in the circle? We're on the edge of it. I don't recall it being this hard to find them, but... Alright, well, let's go a little more to the north. Maybe the south side eggs are just not maturing. There, is that it? Yeah, larva cluster. That's what we're looking for. Nope. What do we need of these? 3? Alright, now that we found one, we kind of know what we're looking for. Hopefully it'll get easier now. A lot of times it is just finding that first one, because then you get a kind of a visual indication of what you're looking for. Kind of attune your eyes to the thing. Might be one down there. Nope. Oh, but there's one right next to it. That's just a rock. Two down, one to go. Bring me the cluster. Big egg. There's one right there. Okay. Numero 3. Now it's time to scan some sand crawlers. Off we go. At least until we can see it. So this one up here should be the... Is that the Datacron scan crawler? Or that one might be up this way a little bit farther. Yeah, I think the Datacron sand crawler's up farther north. I'll know when I get there. We'll be able to see it. Imperials. I like all the... You come across tracks in the sand. So that's an adventure area. It's not really a... like a player base. You can't quick travel to there. Same thing over here on this side in the Dune Sea. Kind of the southern parts, the Imperial, the northern parts, the Republic. Alright, get up on top of this hill, hopefully. Yep, that's the Datacron sandcrawler. 2 Datacrons on this sandcrawler. You've got... I can't move my cursor now, I don't think. But you can see one up on the top there to the right, and then one down farther just to the left and below it. This Datacron's about a 30 to 40 minute adventure, because you have to ride a balloon, and you jump off the balloon to get to here, then you jump down. And if you are Datacron hunting, make sure you turn off your sprint and turn off your, like, hit the slash key on your numpad, because if you walk off this edge with those on, you'll go right over it and miss it, and then you have to ride the balloon again, and that sucks. Oh, that one counted, so we didn't have to go to the southern two. Nice. That clears us. All right, so we are 5 of 10. On to Onderon. I'm trying to remember where else GSI is. I don't think either of those two. Maybe Hoth. Maybe Voss. I can't remember. I know there's on Onderon, though. Get to see Big Red. We'll just leave that vague for now until we find him. McKeb? McKeb might have GSI as well. I think it's got a GSI terminal that gives you a bonus, like a health bonus or a attack bonus or something like that. Alright, so we don't want those missions. We want these. I don't know why that's highlighted. Okay. Alright, so same thing. 1, 2. Actually, we need 5, so we're going to do the heroic as well. Because I don't want to go back and try to find one somewhere else. Alright, we're not going to do the Onderon heroics. Something you can do. So, if you're trying to quick travel around, another thing that you can do is, like, you can see all the places we're going to have to get to, right? Man, that's way up in the Imperial section there. You can use the heroics to travel to these places. So if there's not one. Now, I don't think there's any heroics up in here, so it's not really going to gain us anything. But if you want to, you can grab the heroics, and then you can use the travel buttons on those. We're not going to bother. Alright, are there any in this area? Trade Secrets, House Organa. What is Trade Secrets? Transmitters to locate the spy. If I remember right, it's kind of, there's like a balcony here. So what are we looking for? House Organa transmitter. It's the right scan. Okay, so let's grab our binoculars. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is right inside. Nice. Oh, and this is the heroic. We're going to get this knocked out right away. Cool. My memory was this was actually out... to where at? I thought down in, like, this area. Maybe it can be in multiple spots. Oh, don't go back outside. Let's go upstairs. Inside of an instance. There we go. Hello. Surprise. We're here. And my companion decided to abandon me. Alright, let's give this a run anyway. We'll burn through our defenses. See if we can pull this off. So far, so good. So I got one left. Actually, two. Oh, we didn't kill him. But why did Zoom go away?
I was hoping you'd call.
Thanks for coming back. Okay. Where to next? We've got weather forecast, Killick settlement. Is there a... Oh yeah, that's the Duval Ward post. Probably go there next, I think. I think we'll just kind of work our way counterclockwise because like some of these chemical dumping, weather forecast, antiquities, weather forecast. I'm hoping we don't have to go all the way up there. Okay, let's pop over here next. We can hit it. There we go. Alright, so the weather forecast one is...
The backup squads, the long-range
there.
artillery installations,
I think it's on top of that.
Trail of bodies leading back to the mounds. The front lines are...
Or is that? There we go.
Or the remnants of a feeding frenzy. These Killick hives are wiping us out. They're mindless
Alright,
insects.
one down.
Not so mindless, sir. They use tactics to lure the men out. Surround them. Wipe them out.
Alright, we got two things in this area.
Message to the field battalion. Our offensive waits until we deal with these things.
So there's like a entrance over that general area. And what are we doing up here? Antiquity analysis. Dig up Killick weapons near Killick memorials. Alright, we can do that. If we can not get stuck. Wow. That was some pretty sad jumping ability. And it won't let me out. Okay. Come on. Come on, let me through. There we go. Alright, so once we get up in here, I think we're looking for like little... Are these egg things? Trying to remember what the memorials look like. Alright, Seeker Droid detects something. Alright, well, let's try the egg things. I don't think that's it, though. Nope. Come on, give me a direction. Nope. That's just like a crate stuck in the ground. I love the squishy sound. There they are. Okay, so we're looking for our... these little things. And how many of these do we need? 3. Like I said, now that we've spotted one, we know what we're looking for. One down. Oh, there's one there. And I see one there. Thanks, droid. Test Killick weapons. I think that's back at the starport. Yeah, we'll do that last. Alright, on to the next. What's this one tell us to do? Retrieve, restore, recycle. Dumping site. Dig up chemical barrels near irradiated plants. Okay, I do remember what that one is, but I thought there was another one in this area. Oh, no, so the Killick memorials must have also been here. Okay, let's head then over to this southern one. So we can just quick travel down there, because we have at least 2. That's a big red one. That's the retrieve and a weather one. Got 3 things to do down here. Alright, let's... I don't think we can see the weather thing from here. No, that's up farther. Okay, so what we're looking for here is kind of a... My memory is this green. My memory also is it kind of looks like a... I want to say a lily. That's it up there. Radiated plant. I'm thinking... not a lily. It looks more like wheat, to be honest. There's one. We're gonna end up with so much aggro on us, it's gonna get us killed here. Oh, there's one. Green kind of blends in with the background a little bit, so it can sometimes be hard to spot. Start looking for our next one. Head in this general direction. There's one. should not have attacked me. Okay, so I think next we'll go up and kind of go up the road here a little bit, see if we can spot that, and then we'll end down there. Boss barrels at the GSI to something or other. Taking shots at me, that's not very nice. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Had to see it through the trees. I think that also those barrels get turned in back at the starport as well. Yep, there we go. Alright, so next we're going to go down here. See if we can find old Big Red. This is actually, so if I would have done what I said earlier, there are 2 missions down here that are heroics. We could have quick traveled to about right there. So if we would have kept those, we wouldn't have had to run the missions, but we could have just used the travel thing to speed this up a little bit. So probably should have done that. But that's okay. It won't take too long to get down there. We're going to rudely cut right through the middle of them to assert our dominance. Until they knock me off my speeder and then they all attack us. Alright, I think we're clear now. Somebody's fighting down here. Lightsaber. We'll let them be. Oh, he still is. Cool. Say this guy is one of the heroic mission givers if you don't get it off of the terminal. Doesn't do us any good now. Alright, so what we're looking for is a big Thranta flying around in the sky, and I don't see him here.
Please say yes.
Like, it's pretty obvious. Like, it's a big guy. So that's Big Red. So nothing here. So I think the next closest one is right here. And then right there. What else is up here? Nope, give me the... Okay, so there's a weather. So 2 scans there, 1 scan there. So what we're going to do is quick travel to King's Pass here. And then just drive up the hill. We want to go that way. I think there used to be a system that they took out where you could go and fight named bosses either for light side or dark side. I think one used to spawn on that bridge, if I remember right. Those were ones that, like, they were tough. Like world boss level from my memory. You wanted a group to do them. Alright, so once we switch maps here, I do not see him here either. We'll go to where it tells us to scan just to make sure. But I don't see a giant flying Thranta. So I believe it's just random. I know I found them in both of those spots before, so. Alright, let's see. We can quick travel up to House Ald. That'll take us there. Let's do a little bit of strategic planning here, though. So we need to go do those two. And we got a weather tower there. I think what we'll do is we'll pop over here first, do these two. Then we can pop here, do these two, because then we'll be on our way to this one if we have to go to the fourth site. So let's do that. So you can see, for the most part, outside of just random spawns, we really haven't done a whole lot of combat in this one. Alright, where's the weather tower? Is that it? I think that's it right there. Alright, 3 of those down. Big Red's over, potentially over there somewhere. If you're looking to kill turrets and stuff, this isn't a bad place to fight if you're Imperial. You can get up. What I normally do is I'll come around this back side here. And you can get up into here. And then there's a turret there you can kill. You got that walking guy, turret there, turret there, turret there. I usually leave that stuff alone. And by the time you get through those, they respawn, and you can just keep farming them. I think you have to get 25 for the Galactic Seasons thing, if you're doing that one. Alright, so we'll come down here, check this big red spot. And if he's no there, well, we're going to go to the next section. But we'll head to the next section and then way up into the... There he is. Alright, so that's Big Red right there. So what that means, before I go into that, so we would have scanned here, then we would have scanned there, and then if we had to, we would have went all the way up there. Obviously, if you're doing this Imperial, you'd probably work your way the other way, because that one's the most out of the way. But this should give us... This creature is carrying GSI surveillance equipment. Okie dokie. Upload. So if you look now, so those scan points went away, right? Because we essentially moved to the next phase of the quest. Alright. One more weather tower. I think we're done with Onderon. I have to go back to the starport and finish up a couple things. One's a click and one's another. I think we shoot a weapon at a dummy or something like that. Don't think we can see it from here. So we'll travel here a bit. Believe there is a lore object just on the north side of this, if my memory is serving. Yeah, so I think that's a lore object. Okay, so let's kind of point ourselves roughly in the general direction of that, and then we'll just kind of keep our eye on the sky through the trees. And again, we're looking for one of those weather towers. I just think we have to get closer. Now, the nice part is we're kind of entering an Imperial area. So this is kind of the southern side, and then the story finishes over here. So the Imperials kind of work their way this way. The Republic kind of works its way this way. So what that does mean, though, is oftentimes your NPC spawns in this area are going to be friendly. So you don't have to fight as much. Killiks are enemies to everybody. Republic or... Okay, we got way closer than I thought we'd have to get, and I still haven't seen it. This is a weather thing, right? Yeah. Why don't I see it? Oh, there it is. Just the angle, it was behind the mountains and trees, I guess. No worries. Upload. Alright, El Numero 8. So not too bad. Kind of like Ziost, right? Like not a lot of combat. You know, the Heroic had some combat on this one. But for the most part, it's just going out and looking for stuff. Okay, let's see. We have... Let's turn in the... I think the barrel's down here. Disposal officer. Where I was carrying those radiation barrels, I don't know, but... And then test the Killick weapons over here. There's like a little shooting range set up. Ooh, we killed that one. Hopefully you fare better. Ooh, we killed that one too. So the weekly gets you a purple. Oh, that's cool. They respawn and replace the droids. That's kind of awesome. Also, yep, we just knocked out the GSI thing, which gave us 4 conquest. Which one is it? There it is. So you have to do 4 weeklies. So we got our 4th weekly done there. The ones I've already done, this is like kill things with destructible objects. That's 200,000 conquest, and that's the fragments. You get those if you just play. Haven't gotten very far this week. I've only got 2 characters that have made conquest this week. We're not even at 500,000. Given that last week we made a lot. Only 7 here. I think I did like 10 on the pub side. Or the Imperial side. Alright, let's see. We have 2 flashpoints. Let's look at our flashpoints. We have False Emperor, Legacy of the Rakata, Battle of Ilum, and Shrine of Silence. Flashpoints. I know we need Shrine of Silence stuff. Yeah, we've only done that 4 times. I think didn't we do Battle of Ilum last time? The Battle of Ilum. Yeah, that's the one that we knocked out the veteran mode. Alright. So, the False Emperor. What are we at on that one? Could do that one a couple of times. Got a ways to go, though. We've got eight runs there. Trying to silence False Emperor, Battle of Ilum, Legacy of the Ricotta. What do we have there? So we're at 22 of 25 there. You have to do it 3 times, but we could knock that out. How many times have I done it on Master? 15 on Master. We might do Legacy of the Ricotta. So let's turn this one on to remind myself. But we're not going to do that right now. Okay, I'm thinking Ossus than Onderon. Ossus is a little more like a planetary ruins, whereas Onderon is more nobility. And these should be dailies. Off we go. It's quiet. So I do play with my music off, just so I don't have to deal with the copyright. They're not strikes, they're just claims. And if you dispute them, they'll take them away. But right now, you're going to notice a difference in style here. Daily, 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 daily. There are a lot of missions, but they go quick. This shouldn't be anything we want. What is this? 3 GSF matches. Yeah, we're not going to bother with that. Over here, I think this one just gives you a complete some dailies weekly. Complete heroic missions. So that's our heroic one. This guy just tells us to do 5 dailies. So we've got that. Then we've got 5 dailies, and we've got this one that's 6 dailies. I think that is everything that we pick up here. So in general, what I do, or what I like to do, is I start here, here, then I've been going out here, and then finalizing here at the farms. So it doesn't matter a whole lot, although occasionally you will run into times where you want to do one thing in an area before you move to the next, because there's a building effect. So we're going to start here. I used to do the farms and then end up here. But what I've been doing the farms last because that's where the Heroic 4 is. And so I can kind of keep my eye open to see if anybody is doing the Heroic 4. I can solo it. It's usually going to cause a death or 2. What are you scanning from here? Can you see this stuff from here? I might have just learned something. I don't think so. Oh, you can see it from here. Okay. The way I used to do this... I might have just learned something. So normally I come down here, I work my way up the river, then I fight this stuff, do this stuff, and then I used to end with the scan, but if you can see the scan from here, that's nice. Oh, nope, it didn't like that. I have upset it. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's That's weird. Okay. Well, maybe that's why I don't do that then. We'll see.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes.
Alright, let's try this again. Okay. Makes more sense. That's the way I always used to do it. So, okay, we're going to pop up here. We're looking for a named NPC right here. He's one of two that we have to fight in this. The other one's at the end of the river right there. One down. Then we're going to look for these sensors and caves to collapse. And those respawn, so if you either somebody beats you to them or you can't find one, you can just go back and grab another one of those. Same with, I think same with these caves. I think they'll eventually respawn. I can't remember on that one. But there's plenty as we work our way up. You saw one there to the right. There's one down here at the end as well. Here's the other named NPC that we have to get. Hey, we got mission done.
You'll be okay, right? Please say yes. What's the problem?
Boom, 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 boom. Alright, collapse this cave. And then you can see here, this is respawned. So we'll pop this one. I think we just need 3 more of these. 2 more of these. The other one we'll grab right over here as we work our way up the hill. Another one down. Get ourselves another tunnel. Hold aggro on something there.
Feel better?
They don't appear to have given up.
Look at me, Master. What's the problem?
Alright, so the tunnels are down. I think we just have the cages and the scan left. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense that I thought I could... That's the scan we were seeing from the little base here. But it was this one down here. Okay, so a couple things in this general area. We're going to work our way up this way. There's usually a patrol here. Should be able to avoid it if you want to. Or unless you get stuck on the rocks. Nope. As long as they don't knock you off your speeder, you can get out of range pretty quick. Like, if you look there, like 30 meters, you're out of range. So. feel a sneeze coming. Oh man, excuse me. I don't think you heard it because I muted, but it still happened. Alright, one down. There's a couple hidden guys here. You're going to see them cloak. There they go. They go into stealth. But they still will aggro you. So just remember they're there. And avoid them. So if we go this way, just kind of stay out of their aggro range there. We'll come up the hill and get this one.
You'll be okay, right?
Haven't seen anybody asking about the heroic. Only 7 people on the planet, so I usually skip this one. I think there's one more out here because you've got an elite there, so the fight just takes longer. So we'll get that one down there. Sometimes you can get these without pulling aggro. Sometimes not. Depends on which one you do.
You'll be okay, right? One less problem.
Alright. And the last thing we need is our final scan. Now for this one, you don't have to go all the way down to where that's at. Get to here, it works fine. Or it used to. So this is a different. They've updated this. Interesting. I wonder if Zyos is going to be affected by this. Alright, that is a change. I've scanned from that place many, many, many times. Alright, let's try it from here. Alright, so change or a bug. Not a bug I've ever run into, though. So. Like on Rishi, the Rishi scans work this way. Where if you're not in the right section, they don't work. So it's acting like the Rishi scan. Let's see. That feels like the right spot. I know, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've never... Let's get right up close to it. I've never seen this before. I don't know on this one. Unless I... Did I break it earlier by... Alright, well, let's do a little bit of testing on this. What we're going to do is we're going to abandon this quest. And then I think you pick it up back here. And we'll scan them from the pseudo-appropriate spots and see if... maybe scan them from the base there broke it. So let's grab this. Alright, so we'll go back and do the one at the end of the river here first. Because this one worked.
Master. I'd never recover.
And now this one's not working. Oh, let's see. Maybe it's this? Maybe they've separated. This could make some sense. Okay, so I wonder if they've separated the... Alright, let's go back to the other one now. I honestly can't remember if this is a valid path or not. Don't know if I've ever gone this way. So I wonder if, like, trying to use that version is what's breaking it. We'll do that test here. Alright, I'm going to go back and scan it from where I've always scanned it, to eliminate as many variables as we can here. Okay, so I'm going to try it with these first, and that's, I think this might be what was not working. Okay, so that's the broken one, but the question is then... Yeah, I think that's what it is. So now, I'm going to stop that one as part of our for science test here. Can I scan? Not that it matters. I always end up in this spot anyway. But can I scan from here using this one? Or is that not the... Isn't that where we saw it from? Or no, that was the first one. Alright, okay, that was a useless attempt then. Alright, let's go back and... Go back and get this one, and then we'll move to the next area. Yeah, you can't see over the mountains. Man, desolate wind though. Okay, so it's this one.
Feel better.
I feel like I've used the one in my toolbar before, so I don't know. That's either a bad memory from my standpoint or a change. Alright, that should clear this area. Yep, we're done here. Alright, let's head up to the dead forest. So same thing, we'll pick up a couple of... It's interesting because they give you a whole bunch of missions at base, and then every time you come out here, then you have to pick up more missions. Alright, there's one heroic here. He's up there. You got these two kind of boss droids there that we have to do. And then we've got these little antenna things. What is it? Signal jammers. Same thing. These respawn, so if you're having trouble finding a couple, you can just reuse the same ones if you need to. That's the guy we want to make sure we fight. These quests are for Imperial and Republic. So if another Republic player is fighting this guy, we could join in. But if an Imperial player was fighting him, he'd degrade us and we wouldn't get credit. So just be aware. Not a hard fight. Hopefully the game sound isn't overriding my voice. If it is, let me know. I can turn it down a little bit. Did some test recordings last night, so I think I got everything balanced. Still playing with all my new audio settings, new software, new headphones, all that stuff. Wow, that is an early disconnect. Alright, Zoom, keep us alive. I think you can do it. Actually, no, it's not. I logged in 9, 10, 11. It just took us longer to get through GSI than I was thinking. Normal disconnect. Yeah, cool. I appreciate it, Kyler. Yeah, I thought I got all the levels about back where I had them before. But yeah, new headphones, new software. So it's outputting to OBS different, so I had to change OBS settings. Let's see if we come back and he's still standing there, or if Zoom killed him. Zoom finished him off, or somebody else came along and took him out. All right, on the plus side, that means, well, maybe. That is a lot of stuff going on there. I think it's 2 players. Yeah, 2 players. Both have 2 pets, it looks like. All right, let's head. So we knocked out the 4 scanners because we just did those 2 scanners again. Since we disconnected, they respawned. So we'll head to the east side here, and that droid likes to pull you back if you aggro it. I think we made it through. We'll get this guy here. And then we'll go do the heroic. But again, we have the quick travel for the heroic. Went ahead and hit my defensive, not because we need the health, but it does reflect damage. Is this one? Don't think so. It does drop the heal on us. Don't really need that. Holy cow, we made conquest. I didn't expect that. These don't matter because it's all going to be low level junk gear. Alright, let's go ahead and quick travel there and see what did we pop that made us make conquest. 120,000. 30,000 there. Got 30,000 there. That's 60,000. That's 80,000. 90,000. That's from other characters. Plus all the kills and such, but still, there's still another 20,000. I'm not. Oh, no. Oh, we did 2 heroics. That's 10,000 there. Okay. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Well, we're definitely going to be stacking some conquests on a single character this week. $400,000. We might hit 500,000 today on Zax. Okay, so this one's pretty straightforward. You fight your way in, get to the end. I think you have to fight a boss, and then you blow up the cave. We're nothing if not destructive. So eventually we're going to have to click on these little things, but I don't think we can do it right now. Nope. Alright, so for this guy, you want to stack right up on top of him. He can do some damage. So once you get these spawns happening, since you're stacked on top of him, they all kind of come to you and zoom. He also drops that, which I think does a decent amount of damage. Yeah, you can see my health's taking some hits. There you go. If you're having trouble with that one, I think it's the ads that drop that goo on the ground that does the dot damage. So if you are having trouble, then you might want to move out or spread that out a little bit and not just sit and eat all that damage. But so there's 6 spots. You have to set 5 explosives. If jumping is a problem for you, this one can be a little bit hard to get up. It's not horrible. You can just go do that one instead. Alright, so historically what I normally do at this point is I go do the farms next. It doesn't really matter. There's a heroic 4 here and a heroic 2 here. So we're going to go out to the ruins first and we'll finish with the farms. That way if I see anybody that's been wanting to group up, like you had those 2 guys that were fighting the droid when we went by and we reconnected. So if I see a message, I'm not going to recruit for it. But if somebody else does, we would join them and help them. It'd go easier for us as well. Okay, when you come across these battles, you'll notice they don't aggro us, right? Which is kind of nice. The thing you want to watch out for is driving, evidently. No. If you come up on a fight like that and one of the enemies does an area attack and it hits you, it'll pull you into combat. So, nope, not that one. From that standpoint, just stay away a little bit. Happens more inside this building here than outside, but if I see it, I'll show you. Alright, that troublesome quest is done. So there, you see that circle that was around the assassin's feet there? It's a spinny attack. If you would have got hit by it, it would pull you into combat. Also notice there, so if you got hit by that, spinning strikes, that would pull you into combat. There's another one. Like that attack would have pulled you into combat. Okay, so this whole half here is the heroic. We're going to come back to that. Because again, we can quick travel right to the entrance. So we'll go this way. There's sometimes a hidden spawn here. Or maybe not hidden. Maybe somebody already killed it. So the big quest on this one is to use your shovel. Make sure you click on that. Sometimes it'll spawn a droid. One of my favorite things about video games is I do stuff in video games that I would hate to do in real life. Digging up stuff doesn't sound all that fun. Fishing. Like, not a big fan of fishing in real life. I've done it. But game fishing? That's one I do. Probably any MMO I play that has fishing. I'll definitely go fishing. Oh, we're 3 for 3 without getting an attack spawn. Let's see if we can go all 5. Wish I could say it was something I was doing. I think it's just random. Four for 4. Come on. One more. We did it! No droid spawn. I don't know if I've ever had that happen. Yeah, right? Like, I don't know what it is about fishing in MMOs, but it's definitely a standard mini game that many of them have. And then depending on implementation, sometimes it can give you really good stuff. In Ultima Online, I had a Grandmaster Fisherman. And when you were a Grandmaster Fisherman, there was a chance, random chance, that you would fish up a message in a bottle. And so you collect these messages in bottles, and then when you open them up, it would give you coordinates. And if you went out to those coordinates and fished, you would had a chance to either fish up a sea monster or a treasure chest. And those treasure chests would give you some of the best loot in the game. Wow, 2 for 2 on these as well. These spawn droids. And so I would just legally, there were some softwares that were legal macroing softwares. And so I found a spot where I could just drive north in my boat. And there we go. And then you could cast your line relative to your current position. And so I would just drive north forever, because you just wrap around the world and just fish. And I just let it run on the secondary monitor. And so all week I would just let that macro basically run and fish up these messages in a bottle. And by the end of the week you get like, oh man, I'm thinking like 20, 25 of them. And then take all those and then spend a day just going out and fishing these things up. I funded a lot of my stuff through that in Ultima Online. Also had a vendor. Alright, this guy's a pretty straightforward fight. The only thing is that attack right there, watch my health. That thing hits hard. Like harder than any normal force quake. You can interrupt it though, so if you have an interrupt, just make sure you interrupt that. And you won't take that damage. That's probably the most devastating force quake in the game. It hits hard. Okay, so we've cleared this side. Now we're just going to use the quick travel here to put us back over at the start of this one. This used to be the last thing I did on the planet. Was this one.
Look at me, Master!
Hello!
Do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, we'll take out the normals. Go to the strong. Get the elite last. Yeah, the history behind the fishing as a minigame. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I mean, Ultima Online was arguably one of the early MMOs, not the first. You had Meridian 59. You had the Realm. Some people, I think is it Air Warrior? Some people considered Air Warrior an MMO. Trying to remember if the Realm had fishing. I had 2 characters, or 2 accounts in the Realm. I don't remember it having fishing. Meridian 59 I didn't really play, so I can't say. But Ultima Online, one of the professions was fishing. So it definitely had fishing. I know WoW had fishing. That's a good question. Fishing in muds. I don't remember ever doing it, but I only played like Muds, Moos, and Mushes. I think I played 3 or 4. I wasn't huge into those as part of my play style. But I can't say I ever remember fishing. But honestly, it wouldn't surprise me, you know, to have a fishing component in a mud. Let's see. Lord of the Rings Online, does it have fishing? I feel like it does. I think there's a fishing in Lord of the Rings. I never played EverQuest, so I can't say if EverQuest has fishing. WoW had fishing. I'm trying to think of other... Like, I think that it might be more common in your swords and sorceries or medievals or style. Old Republic doesn't have fishing. I kind of wish it did. Don't think you can sneak by these guys. We'll try, but... These guys have knockbacks, so we're going to get tossed around here, I think. There they go. Not as a profession. Like, Ultima Online had it as a profession, but more as a side activity. Like, Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies, the same producer and designer worked on those. God, it feels like it did. It's been so long since I've played. I'm trying to think of a distinct memory of fishing somewhere in Ultima or in Galaxies. But Raph Koster was the lead designer on Galaxies, and he's very, very into the world, and it's so I would be shocked if it didn't. So, but I can't say I have a specific memory of fishing in Galaxies, but I feel like I would have. Ultima Online also had backgammon and chess you could play. And it wasn't even a system. It was just a board that you could move the pieces on. And so it didn't enforce the rules or anything. It just figured if you're going to play chess with another player, you'll enforce your own rules. I wish there were more mini games like that in this game. Like you could play the Hollow Chest to Jarek, or Sabak, or Oh, let's see. They would have put in... Crap, what's the name of it? It's not Sabak. Okay, anyway, that's the end of this one. So we're going to go to the farms. Pazak. BioWare wrote Pazak for the original KOTOR, I think. So I wish that you could play those games. Whether it wouldn't even have to be AI driven. You know, even if it was just you could play against other people. That would be cool. Let's see, I think there are... Are there 2 here? 2 missions? I think so. Alright, there's our Heroic 4. Grab that one. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that. And it's interesting because if you just make it multiplayer, it's not that hard. You have to build the art assets, obviously. And you have to, the interactivity is being able to move the pieces or the card game. But if you're not writing the AI to play against, it's arguably not that hard to add. And it doesn't even have to be in the main world, right? Like it could be you click on the board and then it takes you to another interface where it's just a 2D card game interface or something. I'm trying to think of how much I would actually do that though. Like it's novel at first. It's definitely cool. But once you've done it a couple of times, unless you're like in a very social role-playing guild or something like that. Oh, we're 0 for 2 so far. So on this one, I'm not going to bother killing these unless I get through all 4 of these little guys. Because once you get a success, it despawns the group. I guess you could kill a few of them. I think they all respawn. Can't remember. We'll test that. Oh, that's just going to respawn the group. If I get one to grow, I'll kill it, and then we'll see if all 4 of them come back or not. Hit. Now it's going to work the first time every time. But yeah, it's like, there we go. So we'll kill that guy. But if you're building a game that's based around player interactivity, multiplayer, playing against each other, giving your player base things to do like that is a pretty good return on investment because it's not that hard to build in the grand scheme of things. And you can get a lot. It's the same thing with like robust guild controls, right? It's not hard to put a guild system in your game. Oh man, none of them. Now we have to kill the whole group. Our experiment failed. But then your players will essentially create content, right? Like, if you put that kind of stuff in, almost guarantee you at some point there's a player is going to organize a tournament, right? Like, that kind of stuff happens all the time. Bored players are dangerous players. Bored players turn into griefing players or players that complain about things. Alright, we'll try this experiment again. Not sure if it's going to work, but... Kill that one. So this one only has 2 of the normals. Okay. Okay, cool. It does respawn. So if you really want to take advantage of this, you can kill them for the experience and conquest and still get the group to respawn. Like I said, I always do that one up there because it has 4. So you have 4 chances. And rarely do you ever... Oh, now I broke something because they didn't respawn on this. Oh, there he is. That guy came back. Just took him a while. But yeah, you don't want your player base to be bored. That just leads to issues. Oh, wherever he is, he's stuck in the ground. So he did respawn. I just can't see him. Alright, well here's what we're going to do. We're going to work our way back this way. There's another spawn over in that little farm. We only need one more, so hopefully we'll grab one. If you're doing the imp side of this, you have to destroy turrets, not set them up.
Feel better.
Missed on that one. Our success rate's been pretty low today. We had that streak where we got a bunch in a row. But okay. So now we'll go ahead and just use our travel here. Because there's no quick travel to the south side of the farms here. I'll check my chat, but... Nope. Alright. Let's do the fires first and we'll finish up with the... with the heroic 4. I don't think this fire hurts you. Nope. Some fire will hurt you. Firefighting in the game would be fun. Just go and put out fires for reputation and profit. Oh, right. Has anybody asked? Nope. Solo it is. Alright, so this first little wave here. Oh, I'm trying to figure out why do I have that 22 or 25? That's the thing I opened. This first fight is pretty simple. It's the second waiver fight that is the rough one. So I'll show you my strategy. Now we don't want to lose any of these colonists because we need them for later. So we'll fight these guys until we get the elite to spawn. Alright, so there's the elite. I'm going to start working my way this way a little bit.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, so what we're going to see here is a bunch of things spawn. And we want to get some of their attention. So let's see if we can get these guys to aggro us. Okay. Then we're going to run away. I'm going to stand behind this rock. Or that rock. Oh, come on. Any of you gonna attack me? There we go. Come on, don't knock me off my speeder. There we go. Actually, this might work out better. If we can kill off Broken Wing and Roach here. Before the other ones attack us.
You'll be okay, right?
Because these guys don't respawn. There are one spawn. The strongs and the normals, I think there's 3 waves of each. Alright, so there's Roach gone. Let's take out Broken Wing here next. Alright, so we want to grab some of this aggro. We don't want Zoom eating all that. Okay, so the theory here is we fight over here because once we kill a group, then the next version of that group respawns, and they have to run all the way over here. Come on, Zoom, hang in there. I hit the wrong button. This might be the end of this. Might be our first death. Hanging in there. Zoom slowly catching us up. Ooh, that hurt hard. Let's get a shield up.
You'll be okay, right?
Alright, we might be in pretty good shape now. Because now they're going to run over here as they respawn, but we just got to keep them on us and not zoom. Alright, 5 seconds, come on. Oh, heal us up. I think we might pull this off with not a death. Usually I die at least once. Sorry, Zoom. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're gonna get it. I think we've got this. The spawns knocked down to. They're not overwhelming us now. Ah! Nice. Usually that's a 1 or 2 death fight for me. So no deaths is awesome. Unfortunately, we'll go back and look. I guess none of the colonists made it. They were sacrificial. So part of it is, you know, they fight those spawns for a while and then they feed over to us eventually. So, all right, that clears Ossus. What's next? We have Onderon and Flashpoints. I think we'll do Onderon next. That's also a daily area. And this one I do not believe has any heroics. I don't remember any. We shall see. Where are we at on Conquest? 156.
Sir, we you.
Thank you, sir. Alright, we grab most of them off of this terminal here. It's the same thing. There's a lot of dailies, but they go quick. So there's one more over here. Alright, let's rock and roll. So the first one's here in the city, and then everything else is outside. And did I not go far enough? So this is an instance, so you don't have to worry about anybody taking it. Actually, it's 2 instances. There's one here and a second one down there that we're going to go in. So we kick out Big Bantha, is it Bon? Big Bantha Ban? It was calling BBB. Because we are conquest greedy, we'll go ahead and do all the bonus missions as well. Alright, nope, they're not stuck in the wall. Sometimes they'll get stuck in the wall there, so you either have to let your companion or sometimes get an area attack on them.
Look at me, Master!
Alright, one more dude down here to get. Cinevello. From an immersion standpoint, one thing I like is once you capture them, then the reinforcement guards come in. They're like, okay, we've got it from here. Alright, thanks guys. Your help is very much appreciated. Alright, we'll slide down to this next instance. Number 5 and number 6. So the bonus is done. Now we can complete the main mission. Make sure you don't do the main mission before the bonus, otherwise you'll lose access to the bonus. Chuckles. I think he'd be happier if his name was Chuckles. Alright. Done with the in-city stuff. Now we will head out into the wilderness. So we've done this before, but my general route is I start here and I just do kind of a backwards S, because the things you need to do kind of follow from east to west here up along this part here, and so it just kind of gives a relatively efficient path.
You can't die, Master.
So like that, tracking the beast, right, is there. Then there'll be another one up here. And then I can't remember if there's a third and then a fourth is where the beast is at. So it kind of flows that direction. So if you went the other way, like if you came around here and came this way, then you'd end up going back that way to track the beasts. Alright, we'll skirt down the south side here. There's 2 caves we need to go in. And the second one will lead us to the middle area there. Which is, there's 2 or 3 missions in there. Embedded Sith combatant. Alright, so that's 1 of 3. It's funny because the last mission we're going to complete is that mission that we just started. Because the route I go, we're not going to get to the end of it until this very last cave all the way up there. But we'll do the second part of it right in here. Because we're going to use this to get us to the center. Same thing here, like the missions coming out of the center section flow from kind of west to east. So if you come in from the east and do one, then you're going to end up going back the other way. Not as drastic as that first one, though. Tracking the beast is the one that probably covers the most ground. But one of the things we need in the center section is right in front of us. So we can grab our little torch. I think we stick it on our back, if I remember right.
Now that the torch is
Yep.
lit,
There we
take it
go.
into their lair and light the ceremonial pyre. Be quick about it, though. The torch will go out in a couple of minutes.
I think it does actually have a timer. Can't remember. I feel like if you don't do it quick enough, it does cause an issue. So I always go and do this one first. There's 2 missions inside of this little temple, so. But this is an instance, so just come in here, light that. Now we're home free. Obviously there's story behind a lot of this stuff if you play through this story version. We're in daily mode now, so daily mode is just complete them as fast as you can. Alright, so then the other one is here on the west side of the map. It also has a bonus mission in it. For me, there's little reason to not do the bonus mission, because you're going to literally walk by the things anyway. So it's like 5 clicks, you might as well do them. Six clicks. I think that's the guy we get the key from. Well, if you're going to have to clear the room anyway, you might as well click the things.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, then we head this direction. 2 more in here.
Great. But I need you better.
Already got our 25 enemies. 50 more and we'll have those as well. So same thing here, right? Like, I guess the only argument you could make is if you are a stealth character, you could stealth past a lot of this stuff. So then it might not be worth doing the bonus mission. Now there's one here on the left. It's honestly, weirdly enough, easy to miss as you're coming by there. But it might be more efficient just to stealth past all this and just move on to the next set of missions. I think you only get 600 conquests for the bonus. And when we come in here, we'll start fighting the strong. Then the two normals will come to us. And we'll go into knockdown mode, so they're not doing damage to us. Finish them off.
Look at me, Master.
And wipe him out.
I do enjoy a good fight.
Alright, so that clears the building. So we'll head back out. Try not to get stuck on the walls, jeez. Now, as you're coming out of this entrance, stick to the right. There's a spawn there on the left. If you just run right out into the middle, you'll pull aggro, but as long as you stay here to the right, those guys tend not to aggro you. So now we're going to start working our way out of the center section. And what we're looking for are these things right here. Now, this respawns relatively quickly. So, like, by the end of this fight, it's going to be close to respawning. So we'll wait this first one out. There are more. If we look at our map, we're doing the plant tracking. But it's, you can walk all the way down this path and pick up a few more.
A good fight.
So this thing here is what we planted. And there it just went away and another one spawned. So if you're having trouble finding them, you can just reuse the same one. Since we didn't get an enemy spawn there, we'll look about, see if we can find another one. There's one. I've mentioned this before as well. You can turn the grass off. It makes these easier to see. Alright, so now if we look at our progress, we've cleared everything in kind of this bottom part of our S. Now we're going to work our way back this way. The top part of our backwards S. So I like to work my way over kind of to the beach area, just because it gets you out of the trees and it makes the camera easier.
One less problem.
There we go. So we just looted a bonus mission item.
See what they're up to.
Notice this one though is listed by itself, so it's not linked directly to a mission. So you don't have to like save a mission or make sure you don't complete something to finish that one. Okay, so like I said, out here on the beach, less tree cover, makes it easier for your camera to work and not get blocked. More of a convenience thing. So now mostly we'll just work our way up the beach, finding these little clickables. Ooh, killed him before the medic could even get to him. Ooh, double medics. Ooh, we're definitely slowed. There we go. Alright, this will be our last one of these. Now we're going to cut back across here. That little instance up there is the bonus mission.
Can't die, Master. I'd never recover. I do enjoy a good fight.
So we'll slip in this little cave. This is a pretty quick mission. Little conversation. I like this because it is two people with giant assault cannons fighting right next to each other. The least practical weapon for in-cave close combat. For both of us. Alright, that's it. That's that whole mission. There's usually a spawn here to the right. If you want to avoid it, you can. Nope, guess not. They got us. They found us. Alright, so we'll drop down here, and now we should be looking for, I think, the next beast tracking. Yep. Get our camera in here a little closer. See how good my eyesight is today. Feel like it's in one of these little clearings. There it is. And usually you'll find some kind of a backpack and a bone pile in this case. Alright, so now you'll see it spawn the next one up there. So that's why we want to work our way this way, as opposed to this way. Alright, so this little ship crash is our next thing. We'll get our first little instructions, and you're going to see the icon bounce around a little bit. First one's usually just up, I think either in this area or this area. There it is. I suppose if you want to read the text, you can. It's been a while since I've read them. Then the second one, I thought usually down here, but I think it can actually spawn over in that area as well. Third one's on the other side of the ship, so we'll cut back through the little hold here. This one's not too bad. There's another one, like I think it'll sometimes spawn down here where it's like half to 2/3 buried in the ground, and it's sometimes hard to see. And then the last one's just up here. And that's the whole mission. And we've technically completed the weekly for Onderon now. So from a Galactic season standpoint, we're done. We only got 1, 2, 3, 4 more missions to finish here. So we'll go ahead and finish Onderon. I don't like to... I'm a completionist a bit, so I don't like to leave stuff undone. Alright, so same thing. We're looking for the little green icon to track the beast. There it is. So this one is footprints, it looks like. Or a little skeleton. No. Yeah, footprints and a little skeleton. Okay, the last one of those is down here on this beach. That's to fight the guy. So we'll do that later. Or fight the monster. We're going to work our way into this section. We want to find these feral versions. We find 3 of them. Get into half health. And yeah. Pacify them. Boom. Now you can only have 1 at a time. There's also a bonus mission here to kill 8 of these guys. I still haven't really developed what I would call my most efficient path through here. Like a lot of it, you have to find these little cages, and then that drops him off in the cage, and then we have to find another one. The thing I want to be careful of here is if you have your companion on DPS, you don't want him to kill this thing before you can pacify it. Alright, then I normally cut across this way to find the next cage, which I always seem to not be able to find. There it is right there. And then I grab this other one on the way out, essentially. Why are these guys not taking damage? I think it's a line of sight issue with the tree. There we go. So that's the bonus mission. Drop off number 2. I think that's the 3rd one. The 3rd one or the 1st one? There we go. Okay. Now, to get out of here, there's a couple routes you can go. If you cut through the creatures, they can knock you off your speeder. You can go up and over this edge, but it's an exhaustion zone, so you have to get through it pretty quick. So we'll see if we can get through here without getting knocked off our speeder. Yep, there it was. We're just going to run. So we are in the open world, so they're going to give up here in a second. There we go. Alright, so back in here we should find our last little tracking the beast green spot. Now again, just for convenience, I usually back my way out of here so that I don't have to fight with the camera, fighting the trees. Get out here on the beach and there's nothing above you. So next we're going to start fighting Mandalorians. There's one bonus mission with it as well. If you look at the map, it's across the lake there. But this is an instance where being in the circle is not really required. So, like, there's a chance that we could get... Yep, so there's a loot item.
I do enjoy a good fight.
So we already got our first one of those. Two of those. Okay, so this is one where if we want to do the bonus here, you want to make sure that you don't get all 8 of these drops. Now, the nice part about this one is because they're loot drops, if you get close, you don't have to loot. You can just leave the bodies. So we're going to go ahead and aggressively seek out these hunters, at least until we get close. Now it is a random drop, right? So like, it might be that these guys don't drop any. That's another one. So we're already at 3. When we get to 6, I usually stop because you can get more than one on a loot.
What's problem?
Like that one gave us 2. Okay. So we are at 5. We haven't even started the bonus mission yet. See, that one didn't give us any, so. Alright, let's start knocking out some bonus mission stuff. So I'm not going to loot that right now. We'd probably be okay. We're still only at 5. But we'll just leave it for now. There we go. So that's the bonus missions done. And I think we would have been okay. Yep, that only put us at 6. So now we just fight them until we get the last 2. Nothing in that one. Fight the 3 normals. And nothing in that one. Nope, got 1 in that one. We're looking for yellow. Give us yellow. Or gold. Alright, we're just going to keep working our way down the beach until we run out of dudes. Or finish the quest. I don't know that the strongs give you any better chance. But that's what we... There we go. Alright, that one's done. So now we'll head down the kind of the mouth of the river part here. And we'll finally do that 3rd version of that quest that we started way back at the beginning.
You'll be okay, right?
And this will wrap up Onderon. What's it put us for conquest? 206. That hasn't updated, I don't think. Alright, so that leaves us 2 flashpoints. So, Legacy of the Ricotta, I think, goes relatively quick. Is there a version of that in here? There is. Alright. We might run this 3 times. We need it twice for the conquest. Let's see. We got about an hour left. Can we do 3 in an hour? But if we do 3, then we'll knock out an achievement. And I don't get achievements all the time anymore. So it makes me excited. Hey, Jakaro. Alright, so it is, what? 12:50?
Do we have a plan ready?
Yeah, we have an hour and 10.
What the rip one will be made?
Oh, we even have the droid. All right. Well, Zoom, it's been a good run. M1.
Aw, but I was having fun.
I know.
Havoc Squad.
I'm going to miss you. But we have the combat droids. So. I'm surprised we made it past that. So we're in story mode, so as far as I know, there's going to be no bonus bosses or anything like that. So this is just we'll speed run this as much as we can. Skip what we can, fight what we must. Like, we have no beef with you guys. If you let us pass, we'd let you live. I was wasted. Don't think you can sneak by. Notice how they got them spread out all across the way. They force us to fight. I'm unable to be a pacifist trooper.
To avoid much of the tribal area, but the terrain doesn't appear to be cooperating with us.
I know,
We'll have to
Lana.
pass
That's
through
what
the
we're trying to
Rakatan
do.
settlement to get to the temple. It's further along the beach.
I love in the Star Wars world, they just leave stuff like this. Like, yeah, sure, yeah, we crashed a ship, but we're not going to do anything about it. Alright, on to the next. Wish you could speed her through this one. Like, it's always weird when you're in a flashpoint or something that's outside, because it feels like you should be able to ride your speeder.
Looks as though their arena needs a challenger. If you're going to get past them, you'll have to give them a show they'll never forget.
I'll give them a show. They'll never forget. Alright, so this one, on any of these boss fights, you always want to make sure, if you're running in a group, make sure everybody's inside before somebody attacks, because it'll usually seal up the outside. He's got a knockback, and then his commander over here, not tauntable, if I remember right. Yep. So he just attacks whoever he wants. So we're going to take out the guy first. What you'll normally do is you'll have your tank like wedge themselves into a corner. Something like this. And then the rest of the team will fight from behind. That way when that knockback happens... Yeah, that one didn't work. You can usually try to keep from doing exactly what I just did. I don't remember, is it Maybe it's here? Does that one have a roof on it? I can't remember. There was a spot where if you got it, you could keep yourself kind of wedged in. So he's just going to attack freely. Also, he drops fire on the ground, so you want to avoid that as much as possible. But essentially, we'll knock out the war beast here first. And now we're going to try to be a little strategic, right? So I'm going to fight this guy. I'm ranged, which is nice. Melee in this can be a little rough, especially as you start to get these fire things out here. But I'm going to try to now stand in areas where when he drops the fire on me. Now I'm just going to move. And we'll try to keep them kind of grouped up, right? Now, obviously if you're melee, this can be a little problematic. Okay, drop another fire, so I just move. And again, story mode. So not a rough fight. In the harder modes, that can be challenging.
Sensors are showing a lot of movement in the temple. The Revenites are mustering their defenses. Derek and Argus are in there somewhere. Just keep moving.
Don't remember. I don't think this is a skip. We'll see, but Pierce. So a skip is just when you want to avoid combat. You try to find a path that doesn't bring you into the fight. This one, not much you can do. Alright, moving on. Another fight here at the top again. Not really skippable. Can't avoid all the combat. Sometimes if you're stealth, you could stealth past stuff like that. Sometimes they'll have a stealth detector in that area, so it makes it so you can't. So you have to do the fight. I think it's Red Reaper. I think Red Reaper, you can stealth through the vast majority of it. You fight a few bosses and finish the Flashpoint pretty efficiently, if I remember it. I don't play a ton of stealth, guys. If you have a decent team and a tank that knows what they're doing, you can chain pull your way through this whole section. So like, while your group's fighting, your tank's grabbing the next spawn. There's a spawn up here. I think we pulled aggro on that elite out there, so the combat droid's fighting him. Who threw their lightsaber at me? You? How you doing, combat droid? I would have thought he would have taken him out a little quicker. Alright, so we've got one container. We got our second one here. Third one's just at the end of the path here, and the fourth one's up the stairs. he's walking the other way, you might be able to avoid this fight. But if you have a guy that's out there by himself like that, especially if they're moving, sometimes it's a good idea just to take them out so that they don't, like in this fight, they don't join. Right? Like if this is going to be a rough fight for you anyway, you probably don't want that elite to join up during the fight. Again, story mode probably wouldn't matter. Alright, we'll go up the path here to our next boss fight. If you're doing the master mode, the bonus boss is right in there.
Infinite army conscripts. They're further along with production than we suspected.
They're further along. Wow, how did we pull that and not the boss? That was crazy. I think we need to wait for him to land. So at this point, we're supposed to be fighting that first group, I believe. Hopefully I didn't screw up the encounter here. There we go. Now we should be able to damage him. And game to half? Yep. So probably one more round of him jumping up in the air. And there'll be a group that spawns over there. I think we can push him hard enough to do it for you. Yeah, it's gonna be close. Oh, we did. We might have freaked that out a little bit. We'll take it. So what would happen is he'd go up in the air and more of those groups would join, and you had to kill them.
We're not going to get it.
This one's a questionable light or dark side. You don't know the outcomes before. But if you take the dark side of this, I think you kill them in their tubes. Which seems more humane than what I'm about to do to them. Either way.
Must know it's over for them. They've fled to the rooftop where they have a shuttle waiting.
We'll shoot them down if we have to, but we really need the chance to interrogate them.
Get to the roof. Hurry.
Alright, my memory is... maybe not with the combat droid. Let's do this. We're going to dismiss the combat droid. My memory was you could skip these guys by sliding back here. And we didn't quite pull it off. And now I can't get the combat droid back. Alright, we'll probably just fight that next time. Alright, this is the final fight. What are we at? 106. Yeah, 16 minutes. 20 minutes? I think we can get it. I think we'll be able to get through 3 of these. Again, in this mode, this isn't a bad fight. In the master mode, there's... I don't remember the exact mechanic, but something along the lines of 1 or 2 people get a thing, and if they get too close to each other, it does a ton of damage, so whoever has the thing needs to run away. Something like that. I can't... It has been a while since I've done the master mode of this. I think I did it with Whittister. I think we did this one.
You have them, Arcus.
In 2-man mode.
You should have just walked away.
I think one group is winning this fight, and it's not you guys. Maybe the NPCs can't see the health bars. That's unfair. Like, he should look up at his own health bar and be like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He's also... This guy, at least, is untauntable. He was not. So when you're fighting this as a group, you might kill him first. Because the tank can taunt him and keep him under control. I can't remember. I can't remember the ideal order.
No. The plan.
Where is the... There it is.
Derek and Arcus.
Let's take the
Cargo
Flashpoints.
ship. Take the shuttle.
We've got 3 of those. Alright, can I just start one from in here? I don't think so. Legacy of the Ricotta. Nope. Alright. Where do you think it'll put us? This will take us to Fleet. I don't want to go to Fleet, so we'll just go to our stronghold. One down, 2 to go. 1 to go for seasons, 2 to go for... Yep, 23. Yeah, I think we can knock this achievement out today, so that went pretty quick. 19 minutes. Actually, that'll work out pretty good, because that'll give us just enough time then to open up all of our Galactic Season stuff. That'll be where we wrap up. So we started with Stronghold. We'll wrap up with Loot. I'll admit, it takes a certain... I did that last time too. It knocks me off my speeder when it puts this stuff in. Takes a certain... I don't want to say style, but mentality to want to grind through content like this just for an achievement, right? Like, I know there's a lot of people that once you play a Flashpoint like this, you're like, why would I play it again? I've already done it once. I think we skipped that guy last time. This was less effective. I get that. Kind of depends on what you're looking for in your gaming. If you're looking for, like, you know, new story and experiences, and once you get through the stuff in an MMO, maybe this can get a little boring. There's a different play style, which I fall into this one, of being able to just turn off your mind, almost like in a, I wouldn't call it meditating, but just like a Zen-like, you know what, cool, I'm just going to flow with this. Don't have to think about it too much. Can be relaxing for a lot of people. Go away. So in that case, you know, playing through this content is kind of a relaxing type of thing. It's also why you notice that when I'm doing these, I just skip through the conversations and stuff. Like, we're not looking for the deep story. If you are playing with other people, it's usually good etiquette to find out what kind of a run you're on. There'll be some players that do want to experience the story. And there'll be other players that are just trying to get it done for an achievement or a daily or something like that. And so, especially in a pickup group, you might want to make sure that know what your team is wanting, because you'll get yourself kicked if you're the one person who's watching all the cutscenes and everybody else is spacebarring through them. I don't find either style right or wrong. I think it's just a courtesy to make sure everybody's on the same page. I've gone through them both ways. I had a couple players I used to play with where we would go through a flashpoint, and while we do the mechanics, we would also spend time exploring or looking at the architecture, watching how the patterns of a fish swimming around in the ocean worked. That's a different style of play, and not everybody's for that. So, just know going in. Honestly, I think you'll find most of the time, if you're doing this with like the group finder or something like that, people are looking to just get it done as quick as possible, which means they're going to want to take advantage of every opportunity to skip combat, you know, kind of like I'm doing here, where we're just running by these spawns, we're not fighting them. You know, they might not even fight bosses on certain things if you can skip them. So. And if you have a really efficient group that has like a stealther that can stealth stun and not pull you into combat, you can even use that to get by certain fights. So if you knock that guy out of stealth, the team will definitely not be happy with But if you like to spend time going through all the stuff and things like that, find a group that wants to do that as well. They're out there. Sometimes it's easier if you have a guild, you know, that wants to do stuff like that. Alright, let's see if I can remember. I was almost sure there was a spot that you could get to, and I might just be misremembering. I haven't tanked these in a long time. Far away. I thought I had an aggro dump, but I don't see it. On the plus side, the combat droid is tanking the... Oh, sure, yeah, come and attack me once I said something. I thought he was tanking this guy. Well, that's a bug. It put the attack on me and not the NPC. The telegraph, that was funny. Alright, so same strategy. Not that it matters much, but... Now, if you are melee, something your team might do would be like, okay, we're going to move counterclockwise around, and once a fire hits, right? We're going to move to the next open area. That way all your melee characters can stand around him and not have to stand and fire. And so when that hits, then you would move here. And you would just kind of leave a trail of places you don't stand as you kind of wipe this guy out. So same thing there, right? Okay, if I'll move, we move to the next spot. And then that gives you, so you're not taking extra damage. Holy cow, close to tech fragments already. I just spent some yesterday.
Sensors are showing a lot of movement in the temple. The Revenites are mustering their defenses. Derek and Argus are in there somewhere. Just keep moving.
I don't think we skipped this last time. This one we're definitely not skipping. Again, if we're stealth, maybe, but we are not. It's not like the fights are that long. It's just each one will add up, right? So if you think about that 10-second fight, well, yeah, but if you do that 10 times or even 6 times, now you're looking at adding a minute. And if you're just power running through as many as you can get through, every minute matters. Moving on. That was a cool attack. That double laser from both of them is kind of cool. I'm even gonna greedily harvest. Hey, more points that we don't need on this character. What are we at? 225. So normally if I was doing this on a harder mode, we would probably go and grab this guy first, right? Let's get him taken care of so he doesn't walk up on us when we're fighting. Now at that point, when we're about, let's say, half to a third of his health left, then the tank would come over and grab this group, right? Now at this point, the tank might move on and grab the next group. And you just kind of keep hopping from spawn to spawn. It's not too bad if you have a group that's working well together. What you don't want to be is the person that pulls the next group when the group's not ready, and then get yourself wiped. And again, especially on the harder levels. On these easy levels, it wouldn't have been a big deal. Rinse and repeat. The other thing a lot of groups will do, especially if you're trying to get through this in a speedier run, is once that fight's basically over, you have like a designated person to pop the box. You know, so maybe your tank, maybe your healer. But it's like, okay, the group fights, you knock all these guys down. Now the DPS take this guy out while the tank clicks on that. So that once the fight's over, this has already been clicked, and you're moving on to the next fight, right? You can get pretty efficient at these. We're just going to let that guy walk. So you can see he's just walking up that direction. And he turned around and came back. if we're quick enough, we can escape before he attacks us. Alright, we'll try not to break this one this time. Instead of attacking the ads, we'll attack the boss. See if we can get it to work correctly. Yeah, see, so he didn't finish that 45-second thing. So now we'll see if we can get him in one go, or if he goes that a second time. Because I think that's the way it's supposed to work. Yeah, I think it's just story mode. We're burning through him quick enough. But there'll be, you know, again, you'll get more waves of ads will spawn.
Look for a control console and open a channel there. I'll be able to slice into their systems remotely.
The side right.
Here comes the spawn. So that's the other thing you might see sometimes if you're doing runs for speed with some people. There are sometimes the dark side light side option. One will take longer than the other. And the people running those might not care about their points. They're just wanting to do it faster, right? This time I'm going to try to skip these guys. I think I've tried it a couple of times and have not pulled it off. So. Again, none of these fights are long fights. Even the boss fights are pretty quick. Alright, final fight, number 2.
What? Please, with your you. You let.
Alright, this time we'll fight him first.
We're finishing this here and now.
I can't
We'll
wait.
leave Arcus. I can't remember on this one. Did you just join? I almost got him half dead. I can't remember on this fight. I don't think on this fight, but occasionally you'll come across fights where if you don't kill them roughly at the same time, it's detrimental to the group's health. So you have to respect those mechanics at the harder levels. This might be why we kill him first. That whole choke and knockbacks.
The plan.
Although in story mode, I haven't really noticed much of a difference. If it doesn't matter mechanics-wise, it's usually a good idea to try to take out. If you have a pair like this, take out one before the other. And oftentimes that decision comes down to what negative thing do they do to you, right? Like if one of them has a mechanic that's got big area attacks that wipes the group, then you'll often see people take that guy out first.
Derek and Arcus fought to the...
Two down. So that's Galactic Seasons done. Yeah, we're at 37 minutes for 2 so far. So about 20 minutes apiece. But you'll see now that our Galactic Seasons, the ones that we didn't do, we can no longer do. Right? So they're, I mean, you can go and do this content, but you're not going to get any points for it. But that does put us at 24-25. And that's worth 50, so that'll be our 90 for story mode. So third verse, same as the first. Alright, this time, remember not to quick travel, or to rocket boost right away. We screwed that up twice. We can get it right the third time.
What they the run
Alright, so we will just start running. Wait for this stuff to happen. There's the combat droid. Alright, now we can go. I think that's what was knocking us out. Is essentially it's almost like using a skill to get the combat droid. Oh, this was definitely not the way to go to skip this fight. Boom, boom. Savage Hunter. So with no punctuation, are they the hunter of savages, or do they hunt savagely? I'm gonna think it's the second. Savage is an adjective, not a noun. Yeah, I don't think I was able to skip this group. Thank you for the guard combat tank.
Unclear.
All right. Making good progress on this one. Feels faster. I'm not sure if it is or not.
We'd have to avoid much of the travel.
Probably
but
about
terrain
the
doesn't appear to
same.
be cooperating with us. You'll have to pass through the Rakatan settlement to get to the temple. It's further along the beach.
Don't think you can skip this fight. Yeah, doesn't feel like it. The way they've got them all spread out like that. Moving on. Now there are two. We can skip both of these groups, and we'll do that. I think we've successfully pulled that off a couple of times. Knocked out of sprint mode. So we'll just run along the ridge here. That tree hanging down is what blocks you there.
I do not envy you.
Had to find the trigger box there. Wow, my little double robot team's getting efficient here. Look at my greed. Let's see what I get out of this. 175 credits. Ran all the way back for 175 credits. Alright, we're going to try this a little different. I'm going to put droid and combat droid onto the Rancor. Can I fight him yet? No. There we go. So I'm going to start dropping the hammer on this guy. Let the other two guys deal with the stupid knockbacks and stuff like that. Or just stay out of the way. See if I can kill this guy before they can kill the Rancor. Now again, on harder modes, you want to take that Rancor out first. He's a pain in the butt. This is typical what you'll see in a run. See how the tanks over there dealing with tanky stuff, and then your DPS have their jobs to do. Now, probably not to fight this guy, but I can't remember on this one. It might be that that's what we do, because he can't be taunted. The tank just holds the Rancor, and then we kill this guy off so that that's done. He's not dropping fire anymore, and then we all turn back to this guy and finish him off. That might be how we did this one. I can't remember. It's not like there's not multiple ways to do some of these fights. Honestly, though, that felt a little more efficient. So.
Darth knows you're here. I'd say he sensed your presence, but I imagine it's all the commotion. He and Colonel Derek have showed up to...
Really? You don't think me blowing stuff up across the beach got their attention? It's not like my gun is quiet. Next group. Clear out the normals, clear out the strong, take out the elite. Rinse and repeat. Into our first building. Scouts are done. No, must get my loot. 291 credits. Well worth it. Oh, that was cool. It triangulated that time. impressed with your battle tactics. And I'm even looting. What do we get? We got Turidim, grade 7 stuff. That's not horrible. And Mithra.
Theron's been monitoring Revenite chatter. Somewhere
Alright,
near you,
we're
they
gonna get
discovered a
aggressive
hidden
on this
store of
group.
Rakata weapons. See that they don't get the chance to use them.
Functionality level
Alright, we got them pseudo grouped up here. So this is where having live players, like if you do this, then you kind of wedge yourself into a corner, line of sight the groups, you can get them all to stack up, and then you can just fight everybody at once. Again, as long as you don't overwhelm your healer and tank with the amount of damage, it can be a pretty... Alright. We're fighting something I can't see. Or is he just bugged? Oh, that's cool. You go, M1. His animation's stuck on. Oh, cool. Probably a little annoying in the earphones, but... Give me my loot. Next group. They're mostly strong. I think there's a normal leg back in there. Oh, yeah, that one's stronger there. Will we get out in time? No, we didn't get out in time that time. Spent more time looting. Getting my medal. Alright. To the next fight. Thanks. Oh, I was briefly guarded. I think I'm still guarded. Yeah.
Look out, they put together a welcoming party for you. More of those cyborgs.
I am not worried. Get him triggered. Then I'll knock him out of that mode. So nice not being attacked. Like, that's probably one of my favorite things of the combat droid is he'll pull aggro off of me, so I'm not always having to watch my health. Although he hasn't pulled it back yet. Okay, we didn't get it done that time. So now you can see the next group spawned. I think it'll do this 3 or 4 times on the harder modes. So my DPS must have been a little down. I don't think I got my electronet on him that time. I think it was still on cooldown.
Look for a control
So,
console
did a little bit
in the
less
chamber.
damage.
I'll be able to slice into their systems remotely.
The side right.
Alright. We get the spawn here. And again, like I said, my memory is if you do the dark side choice, you avoid this fight altogether. You walk in here and they blow up in their tubes or something like that. If you are so inclined.
We're seeing movement on the temple roof. Might be Derek and Argus trying to make an escape. Looks like they've got a shuttle. We can shoot it down if we have to, but I'd rather take them in for questioning if you can. Hurry.
Might as well have let him escape and shoot him down. I kill them both anyway. Be a lot less trouble for me. Get the gunner, get the officer. Alright, so we started at 12. Is it 12:50? What are we at now? 1:43. I think we're going to get all three of these in an hour. Alright, I find Arcus more annoying, so
We're finishing this.
I'm going to take him out first.
Now. I can't wait. They're yours, Derek.
Stuns and knockbacks. That's why I don't tank anymore.
You have them, Arcus. They're yours, Derek.
Empowered force choke.
You think you'll walk away from this? Impossible. It can't be.
It can be. It is. Accept it. It's the third time you've died today just from me. There's somebody else? Or maybe another group? 3-3, 3-3-3. Maybe two other groups doing this?
You gotta do better than that.
Brave words when you're almost dead. Yay! Alright, we knocked out an achievement. Again, always happy when those happen because most of the ones I need to do now are lengthy.
Derek and our cut.
It's just been the same thing every time, I believe so. Alright, let's go do some cleanup. So we are level 75 of the 100 Galactic Seasons levels. And there's still tons of time left for that. I don't know, what are we, 4 weeks in now? I'd have to go and look up the dates, but there are still 93 days left, so we're doing just fine. Alright, let's see, where did we leave off? Level 70. So we'll grab that one, that one, that one. What's that? New decoration. That one. Tech fragments. Alright, so I'm going to have to spend some more Galactic Seasons tokens since I am now capped. So we can't claim it today anyway, but we're not going to want to claim that one. Alright, let's clean out our inventory here a little bit. Get rid of that stuff. Alright, gear. So now we're going to go into a little bit of a sort mode, right? Any of this gear that looks like it can be deconstructed, we'll throw up here. These we can just open. They're just crafting materials. Get them out of the way. That can go into our material storage. Now you do want to be a little careful because you don't want to accidentally get rid of or delete something that is a reward, right? So that is a reputation item. If you listen when I move this one compared to this one. Hear the difference? So if you're moving stuff around, you can kind of tell. Alright, that's just going to be junk. That's most likely going to be junk. Like these 252s, I don't know if I can deconstruct. All the 320s we can. 320, 320. That'll be a 340. That's a gift. 320. Reputation, reputation, reputation. Alright, so we have these 2 boxes to open, 3 boxes to open. We got a dye pack. We got gloves. What else did we get? Alright, we got bracers and gloves. Another decoration, another decoration. Okay, a couple of different dyes. And a couple of guns. Mortar maker. Okay, I think that cleans everything up. So let's see. First thing we'll do is we'll clear this stuff out. Now, if you click on something that can't be deconstructed, it'll put it over here. That'll just delete it. If you can sell it for money, make sure you don't do that. Otherwise, you'll lose it. What does that look like? That's not a bad looking helmet. Alright, so what are these? Amplified Osin Eliminator. Experimental Osin. I can't remember if I have that gear anywhere or not. So I'm going to keep it for now. Sort it later. Alright, all these reputation items though, we'll go ahead and sell those off. Okay, next we'll open up our crates. We got armor, decoration, and weapons. So start with armor. Silver, so it's better than our bronze. Let's see what we got. Dark Agur's armor set. Locked for me in collections. That means I don't have it. Nice. We already got a win. Alright, let's see what we get from the decoration pack. So decorations are what you put in your strongholds. That's what we started today with. Planter Oricanian stock. I have one, but so not new, but something we don't have a lot of. Alright, weapon pack. Come on, give me something good. I think I have that. Yep. Ordtech F7 assault cannon. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and claim the armor. We're going to leave 2 of the assault cannons in there, and we'll claim the decorations. Alright, let's see what this armor looks like. Definitely probably not what I would run on my trooper. not sure about that headgear. Torn on this look here, the whole shoulder thing. It kind of looks good in the back. Don't know about the shoulders. I do like the robe part. That's kind of cool. Boots are pretty plain. Nothing crazy there. What does it look like? Gray. Oh, we get knocked offline again? Just when we were doing the important stuff. 2 in one stream. That doesn't always happen. Red Wizard of Thay. I don't know what that is. It's got to be some IP that I just am not pulling out of my head right now. Uh-oh. Where are we? We fell to our death. I don't know where it put us there. All right, where are we now? Oh, this is fun. All right, I don't think this is a place you're supposed to be. So we're on Fleet. And we're not all the way up. We can't see it, but we're not all the way up to the VIP area. No, we're not. What is that? Is this the GSF area? Where are we? This doesn't even make sense. Or am I just seeing through stuff? Why am I seeing a ship there? Yeah, we're definitely, yeah. I mean, that's a cool view, for sure. Let's go ahead and, just so we can see good stuff, we'll turn the interface off. Can I get a good look at the planet? We'll dismiss you, so you're not in the way. There we go. Oh, now we're looking at the back of my own head. Yeah, I think this is... Okay, so yeah, this is down into the GSF area, I believe. But so we're below the main fleet, but above the GSF area. I don't think that's a place you can go, so let's try to get there. Oh, yep. So it's either going to kill me or get me stuck. Alright, let's see where it puts us back now. Okay, now we're back on... Now we're just in the main fleet area. Okay. Turn the interface back on. That was funky. So sometimes when you get disconnected, like it for the most part tries to put you back where it last knew where you were, but on occasion it gets confused, and so it'll put you over on fleet or at the starport of a planet or something like that. All right, back to what we were doing. We put on this funky armor. Ah, it's a D&D thing. Okay. And then we were going to look at it. And okay, so it's fully dyeable. There's not... I don't see any red left on it. Yeah, I can't say it's my favorite armor, but... Okay, so what we need to do is to unlock this in our collections. We're going to go ahead and equip it. as gear. And now it should be, yep, now it's unlocked in collections. So we'll put our gear back on. So now if I want this gear on another character, let's see, is it just bound to me? Yeah, so that's bound to me now. So I can't do anything with it. But if I go into my collections, AUG, nope, AUG. So here's the armor, right? So if I want to, I can grab another copy of it on this character. But if I want it for all my characters, I just have to pay 240 cartel coins. So if I want it for somebody else, I can do that later. Now here's where it's nice in that if you open this up now, like used to have to get rid of this. I doubt we can sell it. Let's test, but is it 1,000 credits? Yeah, can't sell it. Used to have to basically just take each piece, drag it out, say, do you want to destroy it? You say yes. Right, but now with this deconstruct, this is why this side exists, right? I can just right click on all the pieces. I won't get anything for it, but it just saves me from having to drag each piece out separately. So, and then if I want the armor again, I can just claim it. All right, let's see what we got. We got a tree. Okay. We got Oriconian stalk. It's not a bad looking plant. What else do we have? A potted tree. We have... Oh, these are all the same. They just don't stack, evidently. Okay. Weird. Alright, this is going to be new, though. What do we got? We got an umbrella. I guess if we're going to create a resort on our Tatooine stronghold, those will be nice to have. Alright, that'll go into storage. That'll all go into storage. Let's see, what's this gear look like? Oh, those are bracers. I thought it was a chest piece. I was like, why isn't the chest piece changing? Alright, chest piece, gloves, and bracers. Nothing crazy so far. We need more pieces. What about the pistols? I kind of like those. Those are good looking pistols. So it's got the little laser scope, and that will change color based off of your color crystal. Alright, so if we do... Oh, I don't... There we go. One of these will work. Oh, yeah, it only put it on one. There we go. So now you can see those change to a different color, so... So if you want purple, you can have purple. Looks a little more blue, but... Alright, so those are kind of cool. Alright, so let's see. Where else are we? We're 609 of 1,500 blueprint fragments, so we're still not quite halfway there. But again, I think we're 28 to 35 days into Galactic Seasons, and we still have 93 days left. We do have... Maybe next week we'll test this. I probably should have tested it today. We do have these items that says update players. Jawa intel increases the chance of obtaining blueprint fragments from defeated enemies across the galaxy for 60 real-time minutes. Only one Jawa intel can be active at a time. The effect persists through defeat. So we might try this next time, see if we can, get more of the Jawa or the intel blueprint fragments. All right, for right now, I'm just going to dump these in my bank box because I don't know if I want to keep them or not. And we'll store our companion gift. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and call that good. As always, I want to thank everybody for joining us. Your support means a lot, both of the channel and the cause. We stream SWTOR every Saturday for Extra Life, raising money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, hoping to help heal sick kids and their parents. I and many people I know have personal ties to Children's Miracle Network Hospital. For me, it's Phoenix Children's Hospital. They do great work, and the money goes to fund research, but it also goes to fund just the comfort of the kids, right? Like whether it's stuffed animals or Legos or Xboxes or different things like that. So it is a great cause. You can find a link in the description or in the chat down below. That'll take you to my personal profile page where you can find a donate button. If you can't donate, that's fine. Completely understand that. If you can and are able to, you could always share my link to your social medias or with your friends. If you know somebody in your circle that I wouldn't have access to that might want to donate, I've gotten a few donations that way. So we're at 357. Had a good run last week. So thank you to everybody who has donated. In our last round, we had Jill, I believe, donated. Anonymous, so I don't know who that was. Markwood donated. IT donated. And then I think we thanked Darth Hinton already. He donates quite often. Geeky donated a few weeks ago as well. So thank you all. Means a lot. It also means a lot to the kids. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and call this week done. Next week we will continue on with our adventures in Galactic Seasons. But with that being said, have a great week. We'll see you next weekend. As always, go watch, play, or create something great. We'll see you guys.